Hello, everyone. It's Friday. It's fablen time. My good friend and co-captain Eva's here. Hello. And she shared amazing, wonderful news with me. Let
I
the people
did.
know what are you going to be reading? What are you going to be up to?
Before we came on, I told Katie I had news specifically for her, and she was just like, "Oh no!" I could see it in her face. She was so worried.
It's like, what did I do?
Finally, after days of trying, I have got my hands on a copy of If It Makes You Happy by Julie Olivia. The things that I have gone through to get this book, I put an order on it for a physical copy at my local bookshop. They were like, "Yeah, this book is still in production, and we're not going to get it to you for ages." And I was like, well, that's not good enough because it's going to be autumn for the next 6 weeks and I want to read it then.
Yeah.
So I have got a Kindle copy of it that I am going to dive headfirst into. But Sprint 1 will likely be a get my life together after work, because at present it is 2 minutes past 4 in the afternoon. I finished work up about 15 minutes ago, and I have to go out and get stuff for dinner, and I also want to run out to the wool shop and get some wool for a blanket that I'm going to do next year. I had an idea for my genre rating blanket. That this is this year's one.
Amazing. I love
The
it.
colors I figured out had a kind of a wintry theme to it. Like it's a lot of cool tones. And then I was like, okay, I'd like next year's to kind of fit more with my palette that I actually wear. So kind of like greens, reds, browns, and then realized those are very autumnal colors. So why don't you just make one every year for every season?
Oh, interesting.
So next year is going to be autumn. Then 2027 is going to be summer, and 2028 is going to be spring.
Exciting. I can definitely relate. The first sprint will be also me trying to get my life together. Will I succeed? Excellent question.
Who knows?
At least we try,
We're going to give it a good college try.
Yeah, especially with tomorrow being like the last days to submit for this specific day. I'm like, okay, get it together. Let's go.
Do you really feel like you've got a fire underneath you for it?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I have some crazy deadlines for authors that have to take priority, but I feel like I'm really good at multitasking.
Nice.
So there should be no excuse, but we'll see. Listen, I'm also just human, and I'm trying to also hang out with Adam. So literally.
So what are you going to be reading?
Okay, pretty much the same books I'm pretty sure people have been seeing me read forever. I'm the farthest currently in Secret Haven, which is an arc. And then I am restarting Soul Searching because I started with the audio on release day. But now that I have the physical copy, I want to really like mark it up and like give it some love. So that is like my focus. But I also just downloaded a romantic suspense on my Kindle, and there's a whole bunch of new releases. I'm literally all over the place. Because
I feel that so hard. Do you ever stand in front of your bookshelf and you're just like, I'm going to read all of you and also none of you simultaneously?
Yes. Well, and then tomorrow is Torture Reader Book Club Sprints. So we're starting the Wolf King, which I've heard nothing but good things about. So I'm like, okay, so do I binge book 1 and 2? And then I'm like, ma'am, you haven't even finished a book in like 4 days. What are you talking about? And I'm like, okay, so it's overdue. So I'm gonna finish so many.
You know what? I feel like now you're going to finish 2 out of spite.
Yeah.
Spite will just take over and you're like, watch me.
I think if I can get a good chunk of some of the author projects done, like what I'm going to do is I'm going to read author's friend, read author. So that way I can feel like I'm doing, because I also need reminders to take a break and not keep looking at designs before my eyes start to go cross. And then I'm like, everything is trash. Why do I do this? Yeah. So I think that'll be the best method. We'll see.
Exactly.
Okay. We're going to say hi to everybody now because, Eve and I we just get each other. But there are other people here too. Good morning, Pirate and Ro. Fablen so far.
Having a great time.
Yeah, super enjoyable. I'm loving the prompts. I always love a good story that I can follow and make my own decisions. It makes me feel like I'm in like a simulation game, right? So I'm a fan. Hello, Becky. Finish my Jill, do you do this every day?
That's a long commute. And are you driving that or are you public transporting that?
Oh my.
Because I feel like there's a different vibe if you're driving 2.5 hours and if you're sitting 2.5 hours on a train.
But I still feel like getting on a train, though, you're at the mercy of like other humans.
Yeah.
But either way, I don't like this for you, Jill. I'm so sorry.
Uh-huh.
Are you like looking for another job? We're sending you job vibes. We're sending you win the lottery vibes. Like, no. Hello. Reading Terror at the Gates. Becky, I want to read this one. I have the audio for like 2 more days and I have the physical, but I don't think it's going to happen this weekend.
Okay.
Man. Hello. Just back to my apartment. Yes. We'll soon hop in a shower and in an hour I have laundry time.
Look at how adult you are.
Winning.
This is so impressive.
It really is. It is. I thankfully did all my laundry, well, except for bedding yesterday. So today should be just a bedding laundry day.
Nice.
Yeah. Listening to Final Girls.
Do you recommend, I'm assuming that this is the Grady Hendrix, do you recommend that for somebody who's very much a beginner to horror?
Oh, interesting. I thought it was the Riley Sager book.
Final Girl Support Group is Riley Sager.
No, so Final Girls Support Group is Grady Hendrix, but Final Girls is Riley Sager. So
that's also like Riley's not a horror author, so I could do a Riley. I have got a Riley Sager on my bookshelf somewhere. I think I've got Home Before Dark and Middle of the Night.
Nice. But yeah, Helen, let us know which author, which book. Because I'm assuming Riley Sager, but I could be wrong. Trying to finish The Vanishing of Josephine Reynolds while I get my while I get my life together.
Nothing to get your life together, sprints.
And my homework's not done, but I'm leaving for that'll be fun. A weekend trip.
Have a great time.
Yes, have fun for all of us, please. Starting Immortal Consequences.
Fun.
I have the physical book, but I also have the audio. Becky, we're like unintentionally twinning.
Oh my god, twin.
Yeah,
this is terrifying. That's genuinely terrifying how much that matches up.
But see, Becky and I feel like are always on the same wavelength, so this really matches for us. Good morning. Holding the Reins. Yes, Cowboys. We love to hear it. I love it. I'm a fan. Okay, but here's the thing. I think we're always the hardest on ourselves. But the point is like now you have done it though. So you should celebrate your accomplishments, whether you did procrastinate or not. You did it though.
It's so clean.
Yeah. Okay, I was right. Okay. Not that it matters, but I was right.
It's not important who was right, but it is important that it was me.
Like if we were writing it down, like take note, but no, I'm kidding. I'm debating what to read. I finished the prompts for day 2 last night. Ooh.
All right, let's have some suggestions.
Yeah, it depends on like what you're in the mood for. So
yeah, what are you vibing right now?
Yeah, we can help you. Trust us. Yes. We're really good at telling other people what to read. Ourselves?
No.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello, Brittany.
It's Brittany. Oh, I didn't even ask either. If people want to share what team you're on, you can. Or if you want to keep it incognito, you can do that too. You can do that too.
And also how you're doing. Not placement, but like how far into your journey are you?
Yeah. Tell us all the things, Driving. Not every. Okay, at least it's not every day.
Okay, at least not every day.
Twice a week for 3. Okay,
it's still that's 10 hours a week.
Do they pay for your mileage?
Yeah, I hope you get paid.
I just have a lot of questions where I'm like, I just hope they're taking care of you because you must really love your job.
Yeah.
You must really love it. Because I did 45-minute commute and that was a lot for me.
I also have 45 minutes and it feels like a lot of the time, especially during the winter when it's cold and dark when you leave and also cold and dark when you go home.
Yep. Well, and then not only would I have to commute to work, but then a lot of my job was driving the kids around. And so it's like I would do like 300 miles in a week easily. And that my last car I had, listen, RIP, it was tired. That car has been through it. So like when I got
put in a shift.
But I did get paid mileage, so that was nice. But when I would get home on the weekends, people would be like, "Oh, do you want to go do something?" I'm like, I don't want to go. If I get into another car, I will break into tears. Like, no.
I'm actually going to have a full body panic attack if I even see a car, but you have fun.
Yeah, it's I don't know how truckers and people who are like in the car all the time do it. I don't know.
Could not do it. I could not do it.
Props to them. Seriously, no. To me, life becomes infinitely more fun when you celebrate your wins versus looking at the negative. But I get where you're coming from, because I think we're very hard on ourselves. But it's like, regardless of X, Y, or Z, you got to the finish line. That should be what matters.
Precisely.
And amazing. You chose a wonderful team. We're happy to have you. I think I want an easy read, because one of the books I read was Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Adam was supposed to read for us, and he's been slack-a-lacking. Lord of the Rings. Which one? You were reading the first one. Yeah, look at. But how come when Edmund, whose team are you on? Are you on our team? I think my brain doesn't want dense information to process. Okay.
That's fair.
Are you open to graphic novels? Are you open to novellas? What genre? Well, it seems like fantasy.
It seems fantasy, like.
But maybe you want to switch it up. Maybe you want to read a thriller or something. Let us know. Whatever you feel like you're interested in reading. And then we can slowly branch from there. Yeah. Trying to get my 25 books on trying to get down my 25 books on currently reading list. 0 by New Year's. You've got that. There's time.
You've got that. There's 82 days left.
Oh, is that it?
Myself and the German had an argument last night that he managed to figure out very quickly that there was 83 days left in the year. And I was like, I had to look it up. How did you figure it out? And he was like, I know how many days there are in months. And I was like, oh fair.
Yeah, not me. Yeah. I'm always like, is there 30 or 31?
Do you know the knuckle rule?
No.
If you make a fist and count, every time you hit a knuckle is 31 days.
Oh. Interesting, the things you learn, you know?
Oh, yeah.
The problem is most are part of a series. So when I finish one book, I pick up. Maybe if you finish a series, maybe you could knock off a different book or something. Like, maybe you could have some little reward system that benefits you for finishing a series. So I agree. Just a thought. Hello from Japan. Oh my God. Hello. Welcome. We're just yapping. We're having a good time. So on that note, we're going to get set up. Look at the fall vibes, you guys.
I love this. I was admiring it before we went live.
I was like, it's like we're on an adventure in these trees, or
I'm reading a fall themed book.
It's just, I really wanted to just live in this world. Like, I just feel like this location would be the best. You got the water and the mountains.
Feels like in an epic fantasy movie, this feels like the kind of camera pan that you got while you're following them on like the journey to Mordor or something. It feels like the camera pan, and you go past the trees and stuff, and you're just watching everybody like.
Exactly. I just want to live in this picture. So I was like, everybody else enjoy, like here we are. Let's just pretend we're here for the next couple of hours. Okay. Fair. I am. Oh, okay. So not with us. You're mystical, but you know what? That is okay. We still love you. I love fantasy, but I don't mind a romance. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, one of the fantasy series that I enjoy, it is YA, but to me, that's a little like a bit of a mind break, right? It's not super intense and super like heavy. And it's also one of my host favorites if you want some bonus points. But I really like Cinder by Marissa Meyer. It's a little sci-fi too. That's
good chat.
The first recommendation that comes to mind.
Good chat. My fantasy recommendations are going to be very minimal, but my romance recommendations, I can hit you up. And I'm going to recommend you the graphic novel series that literally every person on the planet has read, but read them anyway. The Heartstopper series, you can easily block out all 5.
Yes.
Before the deadline hits tomorrow morning, afternoon, evening, night. I believe they are still available in the web series online. There's 5 of them out at present. I think all of them are like around 250 pages.
Yeah, easy.
They'll get you the LGBT characters bonus. They'll get you the LGBT authors bonus. And they're just a great time.
Also for graphic novel, I'm going to make us big again. I really like this one a lot.
Oh, that's a pretty cover.
It's like, I think, a special edition version because it's even got sprayed edges, which was the craziest thing ever. But like, It's very assistant to the villain vibes because she is working for the bad guy, if that makes sense. I really had a good time with this one, and this will also get you the LGBTQ representation as well. Look at us. But yeah, we can do more, and also people in the chat feel free to also leave recommendations.
Yes.
Because honestly, I always add to my TBR whenever I'm sprinting. So, okay, now we're really gonna be focused. No, we're not. Any recs for a book with a deceptive cover? I read most genres, prefer under 350 pages. I have to think on this and report back because I don't have any off the top.
As will I. Give me the sprint. When I get back from the shops, I won't buy you a book there, but I'll likely have an answer for you. Imagine if I just came back and I'm like, hey, Helen, here's your book.
Could you imagine? Like, I'll just read it to you right here.
Yeah.
Gosh. Just joined. Had to check out that. Yes. It was finally my turn. I'm finally revealed in the TBR Harvest Bingo. So I'm excited. I'm really excited to try and put together my board too now. Because I was really nervous trying to do it without everybody. Because I need to know to pick what board I want. But anyways, okay. Welcome in. We're just gonna jump into our first sprint, you guys. And we'll see you in 60 minutes. And then Aoife, if you need longer,
I'll just pop in whenever I pop in.
Don't worry about it. Okay, perfect. We'll see you in 60.
Bye.
I'm just wanting to make sure, hello everyone, that we have everyone on screen because suddenly I'm like, we gained quite a few humans.
All the friends.
Yeah, which I'm not mad about. Listen, you know, it's nice
for friends.
Yeah, it's nice for Eve and I to actually have, you know, other people to talk to, I guess, so we're not in just an echo chamber of investigators. So we'll say hi to our new friends. I know Margaret said she might be a couple minutes, so that's totally fine. But hi, Paco, how are you? What are you up to?
I just woke up.
Valid.
It's like
Fair.
8 a.m., but I am ready to start my day.
Amazing. And how have you been doing on day 2?
We're not going to talk about that.
Okay, perfect. We're moving on. So, well, that's fine. What are you reading, or what is the game plan? I mean, you just woke up, so like it's going to take a minute, perhaps. Yeah. But what are your hopes for the day?
I'm hoping, because I have like an hour and 40 minutes left of Sisters in the Wind, mm-hmm. So I'm hoping to finish that today, and then get a little bit into the possession of Alba Diaz.
Okay. See, and that's what we're going to focus on. That is positive productivity. It's going to happen. Neva, my friend. Hi, hello. What are you up to?
I too have just woken up. Am I freezing? I don't know. Anyway, I too have just woken up. That's mostly because I put Ari on the bus and then I lay back down and then my alarm goes off and I get up. That's basically what happens. I made some breakfast, so I'm gonna eat that. Probably on. Just ignore that. Also, I want to finish this Frida McFadden book today.
Which one?
It's called The Surrogate Mother. I don't know. The first line of the book is, I'm about to be convicted for murder or something. I don't know. It's a Frida book. You know what I'm saying? It just opens with a bang. And so.
All right, Neva, you are freezing at least a little bit on my end, just so you know.
Okay, now also freezing on my end.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's gone.
That's okay. So, Eva, how did you do? I mean, you went to the store, you're back.
Went to shop. I bought everything because I am a marketer's dream. Like, they put pictures of me on their walls and they put little love hearts around it. They just know I'm going to do what they tell me. I have seen the world and its mother make a lasagna soup. And I am gonna do it. So I went out, I bought minced meat, I bought some tomato passata. I don't know what it's called over in the US. Got like all of the stuff that I need to get, got some lasagna sheets. But I don't think that's going to be dinner today. I think that might be dinner tomorrow, because today I've got chicken that I need to use up in the fridge. So I'm going to go for like a little sweet chili noodle situation. That's going to be next sprint's big decision. But yeah, didn't find any wool.
Oh, well, it sounds like you had an amazing detour, though. Like, I want to learn more about this.
I did. I had a very fun time. I will tell everyone tomorrow evening, after I've made the soup, how the soup is.
Deal. At least put it in our chat, because it'll haunt me and I will forget, honestly. So I'm going to, and then I'll be like, oh yeah.
I'll do it.
Welcome back. Better. Okay, perfect. So yes, you were talking about Frida McFadden, which, I mean, genuinely, I feel like any Frida McFadden book you read has to have murder. Like, somebody's doing something bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, the premise of this book, which, like, I'm just going to say what the synopsis basically says, because it's only, like, 258 pages, right? The premise of this book is this woman has infertility issues. I mean, I kind of picked that up from the book title, but there's, like, an adoption that falls through, so her assistant at work offers to carry a baby for them, but like the assistant isn't what she seems. So I'm not sure, because it seems like the book, at least so far, is from the woman's point of view, like the woman trying to, have a baby, is from her point of view. So, and like, as far as we know, the assistant is not married. So, like, did you kill the assistant? Like, I don't know. Because here's the thing. Whenever I try to put together a Frida McFadden book, I will get, like, part of it, and then she gives me something completely out of left field, and I was like, oh, why did I even try to guess? You know?
Yeah, that's our fault.
It's
I've only
Frida.
guessed one right so far, but we'll see.
I'm 0 for 2.
I've guessed part of like every single one. Like I've been like, oh, it must happen this way. And then it like sort of happens that way. And then she's like, but just kidding. Also this.
Yeah. But hopefully this is a good one for you. I hope that, I mean, I just hope you keep your camera on so I can just watch you being like.
For you, Katie, I'll keep my camera.
Or, you know, you just have to film a vlog and just tag me in all of your, you know, whatever. Both is good. Both is good. Mm-hmm. So.
I mean, I can definitely put it in the Vlogoween vlog as well and be like.
You have to now.
So this section is for Katie. If you're not Katie, skip ahead.
Listen, that's how you get me, okay? Anytime somebody like tags me in something or anything like that, I'm like, oh my gosh, you love me? Now you'll never escape me. I love you back. So,
this is how we make friends.
I literally am so easy. Like when people give me attention, I'm just like, oh, hi, friend. Yes, I will talk to you. Absolutely, I will.
I'm a dog. If you
dog,
even look my way, I'm your best friend.
I'm a dog, but also a cat. So like Adam will definitely say that like I'm somebody who likes attention when I want it, and then I'm like, okay, can you leave me alone? That's too much. Thank you so much.
So you're more of like the orange cat type, I think.
Oh, I'm also this way.
Yeah,
because I do like my solitude.
I think it's pretty normal. I mean, even the most outgoing people, I feel like eventually they gotta run out, right? Right.
But also, like, I want everyone to be my friend. So
valid. Okay, Margaret.
Hi.
How is it going? I mean, I'm assuming you're busy, but
a little bit. Unfortunately, not as much of it as fablen as I would like.
Oh,
you know,
interesting.
I would prefer all of the busy be fablen, but I do actually have to work on my day job today. So, you know, probably not a lot of surprises coming today, unfortunately.
I now see it in your little banner. I was like, yep, there it is.
Crying over my day job. Anyways, yeah, what are books? I haven't been able to pick up a book in a week.
It's a mood.
I feel like anytime you are the leader of a readathon, though, too, sometimes I feel like reading takes a back seat because you're
because it's so much to do.
Yeah. So I applaud everybody who does it. You guys are amazing. Thank you for letting me be a part of it because I can't do the logistics behind the scenes.
It really depends on the readathon because like mid-year scramble is easy. It's chill. Like it's just I need to come up with some prompts and then there you go. You do what you want with them. This is just for your inspiration. But this you're having to be like, okay, well, I actually I have to write scripts because I have to film tonight because apparently I've made the decision that all of the videos need to be in the nighttime.
This is why the like 2 readathons that I helped like create had bingo boards, and we were like, we're also gonna do like one of them was I think Rainy and I did it in like 2023. We did like a Hocus Pocus readathon. We only did it for the 1 year. It was whatever year that the second movie came out. So we were like, here's a bingo board. Also, on this night, we'll watch Hocus Pocus. On this night, we'll watch Hocus Pocus 2. And that was the whole readathon.
Hey, look,
oh my God, leave a section.
Yeah. I love
Spectacular is easy for a reason. It's simple for a reason.
But we need those things, too, to break it up because I can tell I've overwhelmed Adam by making him do all the readathons I'm in this year. I can tell he's like, listen, you're losing me. And it's like, you're right. That's why we need the readathons that are a little bit more relaxed. Yeah. We wonder by the time December hits, we're like, okay, leave me alone. But
I mean, the good news is so far this year, I haven't had to evacuate my house. So that is going better.
That we appreciate that.
Work is going worse because of stuff that's happened. I work with Medicare and by extension have to deal some with Medicaid. So my job is severely affected by some of the shit that's gone down this year. So it's just like, okay, I have more work that I have to do this year. So it's like, okay, so I'm running a readathon, and work is not just busy, it's busier than normal, or at least busier than it has been the 4 years I've been doing this. I guess we'll get to the reading, and there's a reason that you're not, like, when we did this, there wasn't anybody sabotaging stuff, because I knew that this year was going to be crazy. I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to do anything that pressures me to read. If I read during my readathon, I'll read during my readathon, and it will be fun. But
and there you go.
I'm driving starting next week. Hopefully there, I will be able to get some reading done.
We will be sending all the vibes to you, but I'm hoping maybe you'll surprise us and pick up a book somehow today, but we'll see what happens, you know?
Who knows?
We'll see. I have to be on the phone until the watch along today, so maybe this evening.
I don't love that. I did spend the sprint doing a work sprint. I told Aoife that I was going to do work, then read, work, then read. So we're going to see if I hold myself accountable. But I did some good work, so I'm not mad about it.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need all the good vibes. Thanks more for stopping by. Lots of highs and hellos. Listening to Hallmarked Man and doing a word search. More Neva. Neva was just, helping the algorithm, honestly.
Yeah.
I was like, let's just get this out into the world.
Oh, wow. I feel called out, and other lovely people with bad taste.
Yeah.
Valid. I'm still working on my last, but that's okay. Guess what, guys? We have time. Although I remember when it started, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, the 11th is so far away," and now it's tomorrow.
Right.
It's tomorrow.
Like when the 11th was announced as the cutoff date, I was like, "Oh, I got plenty of time. I'm gonna knock these books out." Have not finished a single book.
Yeah.
Listen, I did finish one book, but it was literally because I found the audiobook for it, and then like the audiobook was fine, but it like wasn't my favorite. And I know that we always are complaining about men, like in romance books, like men's voices for women. This woman's voice that she uses when she talks like a man, and she said, like, the main female character's name is Natalie, and every time that she would say it in her like man voice, it'd come out. She'd be like, Natalie, and I was like, oh. Like, I was laughing every time. It took me out of the story, and that's the only word that she would say in her man voice that sounded crazy, and I was like,
I would not be able to take that seriously for one single second.
It was not as bad as when I read, what is that book? Neon Gods. And then Brianna told me that whole series is narrated by the same two narrators. Because for Neon Gods, I read I read most of Persephone with my eyes, and then I listened to Hades because Persephone sounded like a 70-year-old man who'd been smoking his whole life every time she did Hades' voice, and I was like, this is not cute, bro. Like, especially because I liked Hades in that book. And then she was like, the whole series is narrated by these two people, and I was like, great. So I will be finishing this series with my eyes because absolutely not.
I just realized what your Natalie reminded me of. Have you ever seen The House Bunny?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
When Anna Faris' character is like trying to remember everybody's name, she's like, Natalie.
That's why I laughed every time she did it. Like, I messaged my friend. I mean, y'all have seen her on my channel. Well, like, not on my channel, but she used to do my hair when I lived in Indiana. And I messaged her, and I was like, dude, I like took a recording off my phone, like a screen recording, and I sent it to her, and she was cracking up because I was like, this is horrible. Like, every time, and it's the only thing she does it with. Like, the rest of it is fine. Like, it's clear she's using like a manly voice, but like, it's not bad. But I was just,
maybe she was just trying to remember the name.
Yeah.
maybe I don't know.
I really am proud of myself for you taking my suggestion. I hope you're having a good time. I really
Look
do.
at you. Two people are reading a book because of you.
I mean, what can I say? It's almost like you could dare say that I influence people sometimes. It feels weird to say out loud, but like, I think it's more just like I badger people until they give in, where I'm like, if you don't read this book, I don't want to talk to you, which I would never do, honestly. But I'm very passionate about the books that I like, and I hope it's a you're welcome.
You're much more articulate about it than I am. I just spelt gibberish, and I'm like, you need to read this book.
I just bully the people I love to read the books I want.
Same.
I just listen to people when they bitch at me that I didn't put a certain book on any of my host favorites last year. So now it's been on every host favorite since. That book would be I put it on ever since people were like, I can't believe you didn't put this on Amazing Readathon 2024 as your host favorite because I was like a producer or whatever, right? Okay, I hear y'all. So it's been on every single one. And at least one person reads it every readathon that I help host.
And we appreciate
that.
Nick, get some sleep. That is a direct order from all of us. Sleep is important. Hello. Woke up from a nap, and some of us might need naps later. You never know. Food. We do need food chat. Listen.
I will bring you the lasagna soup that I'm going to make tomorrow. That's going to be your food chat.
Did some sewing.
Ooh, more consequences.
30% in and enjoying it so far. Neva, have you read Terror at the Gates yet?
No.
No. Okay.
I've never even heard of this book. What is it?
What? I'm pretty sure it's the Scarlett St. Clair book. This one. You might have seen it because Brie talked about it.
I mean, I've probably seen it. Okay, I've seen it.
That.
Yeah, because I want to read the book, but I don't know when. So I feel like now I should be like, so Neva, buddy read?
Yes, buddy read, and you let me know when we're reading it.
Paco, you too, because you said you wanted to read it? No, maybe?
I'm down. Give me an excuse to buy it. So
Let's go.
Like we need excuses.
I love it.
It's a Friday. That's an excuse.
Oh, darn. 20 Pacos are.
Well, not like,
do you want to buy it?
Yeah, just someone, listen, my
If you
schedule.
want to buy it, that's your excuse.
My schedule is probably more open than everyone else's because, well, I'm disabled and at home all the time. So you can just message me and say, hey, girl, we're going to read this. And I'll be like, all right, cool.
well, we'll have to see what happens with day 3. But worst case scenario, we can always do it if it's a buddy read, as long as those are reoccurring, which I think they are. But don't.
They are.
Buddy read was recurring. Yes. Yeah, you can. That's part of why the buddy read prompt is happening, because I know that sometimes buddy reads have to take a while. Like there were certain prompts that I was like, we're not just going to do these one time. Sorry, like these have to be like I want people focusing, either it doesn't make sense to do, or I want people being encouraged to read these kinds of books.
Yeah.
The entire month.
I always love an excuse to read together, so I'm down.
Yes.
I have not read a Nora Roberts book in a long time.
Me either.
I need to read her. People keep telling me that she's really good.
Yeah.
I've never read
this
book.
I have more
You're loving your arc. Hello to Neil. Lunch. Hopefully no more work. Yes. No work emergencies allowed. The Hexologist. Oh, and Broken Night.
Ooh.
Okay, I love this. Yes, Aiko is so, and you're gonna, if you continue the series, it just gets better and better in my opinion. No pressure.
What's your favorite book in the
Cinder, right?
It's they were reading Cinder. It's so hard because I feel like I really love Scarlett and I really love Cress, because Cress, honestly, what a sweet summer child. Like, she just believes the best in people, and I think Thorn is such an interesting dynamic to the story. But like, honestly, as things just continue to grow, I just see there's so much growth. But Scarlett's a character I enjoy a lot. And then I just think Cress and Thorn have such a fun dynamic. But all together, the group is just great. I love it so much.
Maybe I should just read this series because
it's a really good series. It's
fun.
Years.
It is so well done. Like, just the way that everything fits together. Like, yeah.
I recommend most of her fairy tale stuff. Like, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite, Paco?
Oh, I think I really like Winter. I think
That's
Winter.
fair.
The way it blew my mind. I was just like sitting in the car. I remember sitting in my car at the library going, how the fuck did all of this work out this way? How did you do this?
I really want a gift now of Margaret just going.
Stunning.
So anybody who can like crop that? No, I'm like, hi Molly. Hello. I almost didn't do fablen because it seemed complicated. Yeah, I understand because like I think it's intimidating, but to give anybody peace of mind, I knew nothing about Dungeons and Dragons, like D&D before I started. It is such a user-friendly, and community-based, like chill.
I'll say this, it's like I think a lot of people are overthinking things, and it's like, okay, my friend, like I love that you are getting this in depth and this detailed, and you would be amazing at Dungeons and Dragons, but this is not Dungeons and Dragons. So like this is scale it back just a little bit. I purposely simplified it. The one thing that besides the vibes, the one thing that it does have in common with D&D is that D&D is a lot easier to comprehend and understand when you're in the middle of it. Like it seems really complicated, but a lot of like all of the rules you need to know, you need them when you need them, and you don't have to know them if you don't need them.
I'll be honest, as someone who plays D&D, I mean, I haven't played that long, only like 2 years. But for someone who has played D&D, I take this readathon way too seriously. We're not going to talk about what my journal pages look like because
that's it, Molly. Once you're in it and you can see how it works, I feel like it when you're looking at that big old rules doc, it looks scarier than it actually is.
Yeah.
We just have to make it detailed though, because there are if we don't overly detail it, somebody's gonna be like, but what about this? And listen, guys, at the end of the day, like even I've mentioned many times, have fun.
Yeah.
We are not gonna super police you and call you out or anything like that. We really just want people to have fun.
No one's showing up at your house. like
well,
I would love to show up at y'all's house and like run a game, but
if you think it counts and it wouldn't piss you off if someone else counted the same thing, then go ahead.
Yeah, we, like Katie was saying, we have to get detailed with some of this stuff because we know people will ask these questions, or people like there are times someone will do something and I'll have thought that it was just kind of common sense that like, well, no, and they're like, you know what, no, that wasn't clear, so let's go clarify it. So it's just a lot of it is just making sure that I understand it first off. I don't envy people who are actually building TTRPG systems, and making sure that for the people who really want that detail or might have that weird niche question, these people can answer that question. Because like I have the answer in my head, but they are not in my head, fortunately for them.
No. Amazing. This is a great reminder, Helen, that anybody who needs to, this is your laundry reminder or just your productivity reminder, that thing that you've been putting off today, go do it. In the next sprint, which we're going to start here soon, get it done so you can enjoy the rest of your day. Do it.
Stop. I don't want to.
Right?
You have to.
Yeah, you gotta, okay? We all have to do things we don't want to. Just get it done. I'm a little too...
Am I allowed to get breakfast first?
A lot of things that I would kind of... Molly, it's at the end of the day, it is genuinely what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like Paco said, no one's turning up at your front doorstep.
Yeah. So.
I quote Princess all the time about this, but who's gonna be Travis? No one. Like over this. Like it's not that big of a
The worst I can do is say, please don't do that in the Discord.
Yeah. I think it's really just about having fun as much as possible while trying to obviously follow the guidelines. But that's also why we have the NPC route as well, where it's like, listen, if you just want to chill.
Read whatever the fuck you want.
All right. Now I have to fix this screen because so many people came at once that this is the best I could do at the time. So
I will say the good news for you, Molly, is there are no rules in the rules that are the Molly rule. There are a couple of rules in the rules that are there, and in my head they have a name attached.
Oop.
Oh Lord, this is a monstrosity.
Oh no.
I'm not good at this, okay? I just live here. Nobody judge me for my layout, okay? It's just, it is what it is.
We good.
We're all there, and you can all see, I didn't want to crop anybody or make anybody look weird, but here we are. So we're going to reset, and we'll see you all in an hour.
Amazing.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm curious if I do it this way. No, that's not better. Okay. I don't know, because I don't have that many people usually on screen with me anymore, so it's like one of those things where I'm like, we're winging it.
It's what I do with my hand situation.
So, how did everybody do? Eva, let us know.
I had dinner. And I made it.
Very nice.
That's
I
okay.
haven't even cleaned up the kitchen afterwards. That's a next sprint Eva problem.
That is okay.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Paco?
I got to the 78 mark of my book, so I've got about an hour left. So
Very nice.
Very nice.
this, and now
We'll
I'm getting a
drop
call.
I believe in you. You got time. We'll be here for longer than that. So really, even if you took a break, you'll still be able to finish. I have faith. Margaret, we'll drop down to you.
Yes, I got what did I do? I ate breakfast. Got that done, and then I started braiding my hair for the day, but I only got one side braided. So we gotta get the other side into a Dutch braid for reasons.
I don't have those skills.
No, do I?
I can do it on other people. I can't do it to myself. Can do it on other people though.
I was told at 4 that if I wanted long hair, I had to learn how to take care of it myself. And then I had hair down to my ass for the next 12 years. I think I have a picture somewhere, but yeah. I was like from the ages of like, I don't know, probably 4 to 16, never got a haircut.
Interesting.
Damn.
Yeah. Listen, my mom cut my hair to my chin because she was tired of fighting with me, and I did not like it.
Yeah, I never like when I cut my hair either.
It always takes a while to readjust to how your face looks.
I like my hair long. It's easier to make cute quickly when it is short.
Fair. That is fair. Neva, what shenanigans? And your camera was off, Neva. Why did you do that to me? I thought you said I could see you. Wow. I just am realizing the betrayal now.
I did film it.
I guess.
You're not allowed to be in the polycule anymore.
And truthfully, listen, ma'am, that's not how kicking people out of a polycule works. But also, honestly, I only read 2 chapters and really not a lot happened.
Fine, whatever. It'll
I'll tell you how far I am, because honestly, I'm only 21% into this book. And I feel like Frida doesn't really do anything until we're further in. But if something had actually happened, I would have turned my camera back on.
I appreciate that. But it wouldn't have been a genuine reaction, though, because it would have been delayed. Because you've been like, oh, stuff's happened. It would have been
something
not authentic.
So I had to, first of all, I had to turn my camera off because I didn't think everyone wanted to see me in my skivvies. And I had to put pants on.
Well, that's fair. I don't want people to think that's the kind of show we're promoting here. But I mean, whatever.
I mean, the community guidelines violation is probably the bigger right. than what content.
I'll be honest. I only read 2 chapters because I spent most of that sprint listening to Priscilla Block's new album.
Oh, nice.
Because honestly, I am sorry to everyone how annoying I'm going to be between now and the end of November. Because there's just a lot of things happening, like in my world personally, between now and then that probably no one else gives a crap about, but
not true.
Alas, there's just a lot of people dropping albums, Taylor, and then Priscilla Block dropped one today, and then next week Alexander K drops one, and then in November I'm going to the Alexander K concert, and then we have Wicked for Good. You know what I'm saying? There's just like a lot of things happening. And I also worked some on my diamond painting, and I filmed short form content where I redecorated my Kindle. So,
you were busy.
Yay me.
Yeah, I actually read. So far I am doing the things I said I would, and I'm proud of myself. So I'm at 29%, which means I read about 11% of the book. So I'm not mad. Not mad about it. So also, nice. I linked everybody. So everybody should go show all the hosts some love. I know Paco just released a video this morning. So, go around. Oh, and then also Ren joined us. You're reading Quicksilver, which I definitely did enjoy. I'm trying to convince Adam he needs to read it before Brimstone. We'll see what happens.
Of all of the like really, really popular like romantasy like that, and I consider When the Moon Hatched.
Mm-hmm.
That Quicksilver is one I'm somewhat interested in reading. If it wasn't so big.
I just think the audio is a fun time. I really did enjoy it. One of the side characters honestly just really brings that comedic relief, which I really appreciated. And then, no spoilers, but closer to the end, I remember listening to it super late at night, and some of the stuff that happens were just super terrifying. So I love that for me. But
I do have to agree with Katie that if the size of Quicksilver intimidated you, I would definitely do the audio. Because I did it like half and half. Like I have I need to buy the new covers because I don't really mind them. I know some people don't like them, but I don't mind them. But I have like the original paperback that has like the man on the front,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And the size of it kind of intimidated me, so I did like part of it I would read on my Kindle like at night when I was tired, and then I would listen to it during the day. So I think if you want to read it but it seems like a lot of book, I would do the audio because I thought the audio was good.
It is, but also just like I would just kind of make like a daily kind of like check-in, so that way you don't feel like you have to read so much of it so quickly, to just really like soak it in. But report back if you do, because you should.
Yeah.
Hello, Claire. I did pop into Claire Sprints and say hi. I have to read Uncharmed, but I also have to read the first one.
Oh, read Rewitch too. I love Rewitch.
Yep. I have both, so I have no excuse, and I will.
I'm excited to get to it because I am going to do like a little kind of cozy, witchy romance reading vlog for the end of the month. And that's one of the books I'm going to read. And I'm very hyped about it. I'm ready.
I hope you love it. I can't wait to watch a cozy vlog. Yes.
Yeah.
Hello, reading The Haunting of Hill House. I've only seen the show, which I know is criminal, and I'll see myself out.
But I've also only seen the show, so I'll go with you.
Me too.
But I feel like if the book is better, then I think I would really like it.
Interesting.
Hello, Christina. All of the reminders, all the important things. If you haven't gotten up to move around, maybe you should do that. Get a snack, something to drink, all the things. And lots of hellos. And Brie also stopped by. She is also sprinting for Halloween weekend. And for a second, Margaret, I thought you were saying hi. And I was like, but you're still on screen. I was like, wait, you didn't. I was so confused when I saw this.
Very polite.
Yeah, you were just being nice. And I was like, oh, okay. How are you liking the book? I just read it for the first time this week. That's exciting. Empire of the Damned. You're doing amazing. 31% in Cinder. Excited. This is honestly the highlight of my day. I feel like I've really done something right.
The speed that you're going, you will get either very far in or most, if not all of it, read before the end of the sprint.
And now all I need is Aoife to start If It Makes You Happy, and then also message me. I know you will. I'm not. Listen, I didn't say you have to start it right now. I said I'm excited for when you do, so then you can message me, and hopefully you're having a good time, and then I'll feel like I won at life.
I feel very attacked right now.
You're not attacked. If you were attacked, you'd know it. Neva, right? If I was attacking her, she would know it.
If she was attacking you, you would feel the attack.
Yeah, this is very. I'm attacking.
Well, I'm gonna go clean my kitchen, and then I can actually read something.
Listen, I'm not mad at you. It's also a bigger book, so it's gonna take you a minute.
It's something like 500 bazillion pages.
But 500 bazillion pages of goodness.
That's true.
So yeah, you might finish it and be like, "That's it," or you might
not notice it go by.
Or you might be like, "Katie, what did you do to me? Don't ever recommend me a book again." I was like, "Valid. That's fair. I'll go sit in the corner. It's fine." 10 chapters in. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Ooh, that's on my list.
102. Got to page 102 and really enjoying the cozy vibes. Okay, where am I? Right here. Run finished Quicksilver and gave it 4 stars. That's not
nice.
bad. You're winning. I suck at this.
So far behind.
Yeah.
I'm so good at reading the arcs because a lot of times they'll fit like for my TBR game, and then I forget that I'm supposed to go on NetGalley and review them.
A lot of the times I just forget that I have the arcs.
That has happened to me. Yeah.
And like I have them sorted on my Kindle. Like I have them sorted by year that they come out.
That's clever.
Because that way I used to have them sorted by the month in the year. That got really overwhelming really fast. So now they're just sorted by the year because I can always go in to my reading journal to see like which one comes first. Because I have them in my reading journal also, like by their dates.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'll just forget. Like I'll be like, oh, look at me ahead reading arcs before they're due, and then I forget to review them until like a month or more later. So
see, I love to read them, but it's like as soon as I sit down to like write a review or to film myself like giving a review, I no longer know how to function as a human. Like all words and thoughts fail me.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I'm like, do I even know how to talk? Like, if you guys were like, hey, Katie, what do you think about this book? I could blab your ear off until the sun goes down. Yeah. But when I feel the pressure of like, oh, other people might look at this and like people want me to submit this, I'm like, I don't actually know words. So
I know nothing.
That's actually part of why I started BookTube, because I'm like, I feel like it's like I can do a bullet point list of stuff that I like in a book way easier than I can sit down and come up with like an actual review.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So like I can give a verbal review really easily, and then it's like well, what am I supposed to do, man?
Yeah.
So, arcs are fun, but they come with this little thing that I don't like called I have to talk about them. And I want to, but I also just like I don't know. Anyways,
I get it.
Halfway through Terror at the Gates, Becky will finish. Becky finishes books like nobody's business, and I am envious. 2 hours left of my audiobook, and I walked my dog. Aww, that sounds amazing. Hello, just joining. We'll be getting some lunch and doing some short story edits before the submission on the 15th.
Nice.
Productive.
Hi, Susie. You're so right. One of the best characters. I agree. I cannot wait because book 2 comes so soon. I think we're going to do a reread in the Torture Readers book club. We'll have like a reread channel for just like a buddy read, but man, I'm nervous. I hope it lives to the hype. That's okay. You don't have to actually read to be here.
Caddy, hi. Need you to message me personally. What season, as in, is it the current season that you're watching, or are you watching a previous season? And are you enjoying it? Taskmaster is my hyper focus. It's my special interest.
I love that. I thought Taskmaster was like an app for like productivity. So
first,
I will give you like a TLDR about it. It's 5 comedians who go on to a TV show and have to do like these insane tasks to impress the Taskmaster. And the tasks that they will have to do previously have included write a song about this woman you've just met, count how many beans there are in a tin of kidney beans, make this room look completely different within 2 minutes. The lights will go off in 2 minutes, and then it has to be completely like you have a minute to make it look completely different. All these kind of like completely insane stuff. It's one of my brother and I will tandem watch it every single week, and we'll message each other saying, oh my God, I would have done it this way, or oh my God, this is insane. I feel like a lot of people on the screen would very much enjoy the chaos.
I do love a good chaotic show. I really do.
Actually,
I will send you a Google Drive with, I think, up to season 14 or 15. There are 17.
Send me that. I want
Working
to watch
on
the
season 19.
It's a British show, so they like there's the way they do seasons is a little bit differently, and I think because it's a game show, they count like each half of the year as a season, right?
Yeah, so I think it's May and October are the kind of scheduling at the moment, like April, May, and then September, October, and then there is one at New Year's Eve, New Year's Day as well.
Okay, well, they're on the current series and the new episode from yesterday. There you go. I would have never guessed that it was a TV show. So
I thought they said Ticketmaster, and I was like, I feel that takes a long minute.
That does take that takes a while. I had to do a Ticketmaster Great War this morning, and I survived. But my God,
I have a deep hatred for Ticketmaster.
Same.
Because I took like a couple years ago, took my best friend and her kid to Disney on Ice.
Oh.
Why did the tip was like $70 a ticket? Not bad. What was all the fees and everything?
Mhm.
Crazy.
$120 a ticket, and I'm like, we gotta fight at this point.
For the Alexander K concert, I sent my partner the link because like I am like part of her app and stuff. We're not going to talk about my obsession with Alexander K. Okay, and because he was like, oh, I'm just going to buy them off Ticketmaster, and I was like, do not do that. Like I have a discount code, like I have like this direct link. Go do it that way. I was like, because I'm not fighting Ticketmaster. So if you expect me to do this, absolutely not.
It's so annoying the way that they have like a monopoly, at least in the US, over all of this. Like, you cannot, any of the football stadiums, from my understanding, you cannot
avoid
buy
tickets
to their events through anybody but Ticketmaster. That was part of why, like, that part of why things were so crazy in 2022. It's just wild.
So we're glad it wasn't Ticketmaster. We're so glad it was a funny TV show. Hi, Madison.
Ticketmaster, man.
I'm currently studying for my midterm. Best of luck. I haven't been able. That's okay. That's okay. Oh, a reread of Quicksilver. Perfect. I love this. So it is a TV show that apparently all of us now have homework to go watch, and that's what we're gonna do. And apparently,
Sarah, did you? Yeah, there are up. I think they have all of the seasons up to the current one, and they actually put the current one up straight after it shows. So it shows at 9:00 UK time on a Thursday. So 10:00 in the evening UK time on a Thursday, it's usually up there already. And they also have like other versions in Canada, so it's French Canadian, Portugal, Belgium, a lot of the Scandinavian countries, Australia, New Zealand. I think there's a couple of others that I've missed. It's big.
Well, I'm excited. I need to make sure I actually write this down so I don't forget. But I feel like I at least have to watch it, at least one episode. So
yeah,
hello.
It does take a while to get into. Like as per usual, the first season was kind of teething problems, finding our footing, and then after maybe I would say season 3 or 4, it really finds its stride.
Hey, listen, I love a good show that can be on in the background too sometimes. So
this is absolutely on in the background type stuff.
Yeah. So, okay, perfect, you guys. I can't even believe we didn't even chat that long. Not too bad. I was worried. I always get nervous where I'm like, we're gonna be like really, really chatty and less productive, which I mean, it's totally fine. It's necessary sometimes, but we've been doing a good job. So, okay. Everybody is staying? Nobody's leaving? Okay, perfect. All right. Nobody said they're leaving, so now they can't. And Neva's going to leave her camera on forever. No, I'm kidding. We will see you in an hour. Hello, everyone. I'm not gonna lie, almost missed the bell, the warning, everything because was definitely working, super focused. It was a blur. The whole sprint was a blur. I did occasionally check on Neva. Saw some craziness happening, but I wasn't sure what I was looking at. But how did everybody do? Don't make me call on you guys.
I did good. I've got 17 minutes left of my audiobook. I also had breakfast and started laundry. So
Amazing.
Started if it makes you happy.
Oh no. Is that why you were so quiet before? You didn't want to tell me?
33 pages in. It's very much not a lot to have an opinion.
Okay.
But so far, I'm having a really good time.
Not gonna lie, you really made me nervous. You made me sweat a little. It's fine. It's fine. You know what? I'll take having a good time now, and whether or not that changes, I'm gonna hold on to this moment.
Hey, it might turn into a great time. It might turn into a wonderful time.
Yeah, we're all using good adjectives so far, so I'm not mad about it. So
yeah,
Neva,
I love the pages at the start.
Okay, so I did read a little bit. Not a lot is happening still. I'm gonna be real. The craziness that you saw was in fact me blind reacting to a reel of Eminem's Without Me, but sung as 50's Soul music. If you want to check it out, I did share it to my story on Instagram.
Okay.
So you can like flip through my stories and find it. And it was nothing like I was expecting, but truly it was a bop. So
I will do that. I will do that. Okay, so Margaret said that they might be back a little bit later, which is totally fine. So we'll see if we can chat it up, see where we get. Okay, where did I leave off? I kind of answered this. So, and then I did give them treats so both of them could come up here. But I think the one that was running around was Cleo. She's unmedicated. What can I say? And then this is Valkyrie. She is our long haired. She is, oh, I'm sorry. She's our old lady. She's mad at me right now. It's fine. I apologize. Yeah, she's mad. Okay. How do you keep mats off your long haired kitty? Honestly, lots of brushing, even when she doesn't like it. If you have to, you can try and give them a bath. Val does not like baths. So Adam learned that the hard way. I don't know why he ever thought that was a good idea. But oh well.
Sometimes you gotta fuck around to find out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or you take them to the groomer if they're really, really bad, or you can shave them. We have bought a kit before to shave off some of the mats and things like that. But if you're feeling nervous, go to professional. They will help you. Happy World Mental Health Day. Amazing. Angel. Oh, now I really want angel food cake. World Egg Day. Oh, and this is so fitting because one of our friends was reading Nora Roberts earlier. Oh, didn't know. 66%, 75. Look at everybody who is almost done.
Look at all of this.
45%. I didn't read as much because you know what? Food is good. You need energy, everybody. Eat some snacks, eat some food, drink whatever you need. Take care of yourself. Reading, there's time. Oh my gosh, you're like Paco. 16, 17 minutes. I love it. Got through 2.5 chapters of Quicksilver. Hung up the laundry and ate that sprint. And made it to 61% in the Grey Wolf Throne. Ooh. You guys, everyone is doing the thing. Absolutely. Neva, you have to leave this sprint? Yes? No?
Yes, I need to go do the grocery shop before the child comes home.
That's fair.
Because if we are not at the bus stop when she gets home, then, I mean, the bus stop is not far from my house. Okay. Mm-hmm. But she walks up and she'll be like, you didn't come get me from the bus, Mom. And I'm like, sorry, bro.
You know, valid. I feel like I'd say the same thing, to be completely honest with you. So who am I to judge? Okay, so I'm going to read Gabby's comment, and then I'm going to let you do the awkward spiel where you tell people why they should go check out your channel, what's coming up, you know, all those good things that you really appreciate doing.
My favorite part, self-promotion.
Right? I mean, if you're here, I'm gonna make you suffer a little. I'm at page 461. It feels like I've been taking forever. I'm curious your thoughts on this one though, because I've seen some people say that like I've seen very mixed things. So
Yeah,
I'm
it's very
curious whether
mixed,
or not. Yeah.
this book.
I'm
And I'm probably still going to read it because I love R.F. Kuang, but like
I do too, and I don't believe any of the negative reviews. I just
Fair.
and here's the thing. I read the Poppy War, the first book in the Poppy War. I read it in August, and I'd heard very mixed reviews about that as well. But also people gave mixed reviews of Babel, however you want to say it, and I love that book.
I do. I love Babel. Babel's my favorite.
It would have been like if I had read it at a time when I was doing a 6-star rating system, it would be 6 stars. Like,
What do you mean? Are you not doing 6 stars anymore?
no, I am, but I read that in 2020.
So you don't change it to a 6 stars like later?
I think I will go into Storygraph and just change it because basically
If
what I do
you
on
reread
Storygraph,
it,
I give it a 5, and then I put like in the review part, I put act like truly a 6 or 6
Oh, okay.
or
So I
something
was like, I didn't know. I was like, Storygraph to 6.
No, so I just make a note for myself. But that's why it looks like when you look at my Storygraph, if you don't go look at the reviews, it looks like I just am like Oprah giving out the 5 stars. But I'm thinking of just doing a reread because I know that it will hold up. Like I know that it will. And I gave the Poppy War, I gave it 6 stars. So I don't know if I believe, I don't know. I feel like the people that aren't liking Catabasis are the same people that I saw not really liking Babel either. So I don't know. And I know that it's different because like all of them are different. But I'm just going in knowing that I think I'm gonna love it.
From what I've seen of the people that don't like Babel and Yellowface, you could not like her books, and that's completely fine. But there's a demographic of people that don't like Babel and Yellowface that I'm like, So whenever I hear negative reviews, I'm always a little like to see why they didn't like it.
Yeah, fair.
I need to read. I have Yellowface as an audiobook. I wanted to read it last year, and when I had time to read it, I was not in the headspace. Like I knew that I wouldn't appreciate it for what it was at that time. So my goal is to read it either by the end of this year or very early next year.
It's a wild ride.
It's a wild, very good audiobook. Wild. It's so good.
Genuinely, I was just like, okay, so you know what? Maybe I don't have that many problems. Maybe I'm doing okay. Because they have problems in that book.
Which, you know what? Sometimes it's good, though. That's why I watch 90 Day Fiancé. Because I'm like, you know what? I have problems, but at least I'm not you.
Yeah. Just to be clear, for anybody who's read Yellowface, just know I would never do that to you. I'm a real friend. So
it's like whenever I do anything, as long as I'm not the worst, I'm good. As long as I'm not scoring the worst, or if I'm not the last place, I'm okay.
For real.
I feel that.
Started with Moves the Dead. Not sure if it's for me. Yeah, I've only read, I think, one T. Kingfisher, so I don't have much to base it off of.
I like her fairy tale stuff more than her horror. But I haven't read her horror, but what I've read of her like fairy tale stuff is really good.
Yeah, I found I like her fantasy much more than her horror. I've tried a couple of her horror. I did not understand anything that was going on. And I like horror. And I was like, I don't know what's happening, what is going on. I think it was like the Twisted Ones was the one that Brittany and I both read. And I'm pretty sure we both DNF'd it. I know I DNF'd it. And we were both like, what is even going on? Which Brittany's not a horror reader anyway. So like that made sense. But then last year, for my last book of the year, I read The Seventh Bride. And I loved that book. I ate it up. But that one is like, it's fantasy, but with like horror elements in it.
Okay.
But I didn't find it to be like overly horrific, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and the fairy tale stuff I've read from her is it's creepy, and like especially like Sorceress Comes to Call is low-key terrifying in its own aspects for certain things that happen in that book. But I enjoy her writing.
Yeah.
So maybe try the fantasy if you haven't. Got 19 chapters into my book, ate lunch, and relocated a tiny spider.
I said it got relocated by a tiny spider, and
What happened?
that means insane because if I see a spider, I'm out.
It could happen. Don't rule it out.
The demographic of people, LOL, very cutesy, very demure way of putting it. You know? But I would be less mad if it had been shorter, to be honest, because 500 pages is a lot for a book where the stakes rarely felt all that high. Yeah. For real. You need to be invested in it to want to read that much. I agree. Okay, Neva, it's your time to shine. Tell us the things.
Oh, my self-promotion. Okay, hi. I'm Neva. Let's see. This last week I've had 3 videos that went up. So I have a new Whip and Chat that went up on Monday. I have Vlogoween week 5 that went up on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, what went up on Wednesday? My fablen pile of possibilities if I only use my Kindle. Spoiler alert, I am not only using my Kindle books, but you can go watch it anyway because it was kind of fun to make, which that's what we like on this channel, right? Fun things to make. Let me think. I have sprints tomorrow evening. They'll start at 8 p.m. Eastern, so straight away after Margaret. It'll be Margaret and then me. So you can come hang out with us, with me, with whoever. And we'll read and do productive-y things. And every Tuesday I have Patreon sprints. If you want to join that, you can join for as little as $2, and I am getting content up over there. I just put up a kit up in chat over there, so your girl is getting back on track. I appreciate everyone who's part of it and hasn't just left at this part. Margaret, I'm looking at you, but I appreciate everyone who has stayed. You're my patron. Because listen, sometimes I just be falling off, life happens, grandmas die, and it's just a thing. But I think that's it. I mean, I have some other things going up on Patreon throughout the month, but other than the Whip and Chat at the end of the month, I don't think I have actual dates for anything. They will just go up as I get them done.
Nice.
And then also, for anybody that doesn't know, though, Neva also hosts 24-hour sprints once a month.
Oh, yes. We do have 24-hour sprints once a month. They are back for Fablen for the month of October. They will be Fablen themed. So you will see Fablen hosts because some of my normal 24-hour people are Fablen hosts anyway. But you might see some new faces also. So.
Well, Neva, it's always wonderful when you come hang out. We need to do it more. I mean, this is 2 weeks in a row. I'm not complaining. But hopefully I will be able to come hang out with you tomorrow evening. So
you're always welcome. Everyone on the stream is always welcome.
I'll just always message you and be like, so where's my link? So even when we're not in a readathon, where is it?
How dare you not send me a personal link?
Yeah, every time you create one, I just don't understand. Why didn't you at me? I don't understand.
Why didn't you do this?
Yeah. Very confused, but it's fine. I'll forgive. No, I'm kidding. But I do appreciate it, and it's wonderful to see you. And I'll be in contact about a buddy read. Paco, you as well. So
yeah, I'm down.
This will be so fun.
Or not, but we'll be whatever it is. It'll be
whatever it is. That's what it will be.
Exactly.
Listen, sometimes it can be more fun to hate read a book together than to read a book you like.
Hell yeah.
Fun if we all agree that we hate it. Otherwise, then I'm just I felt nothing. Never mind. Bye.
No, I like the when it's opposing ideas about it. It makes things more fun.
Yeah, I think it also allows for good discussion.
Yeah.
Usually if I especially if I'm a person that liked the book and then somebody I'm reading it with did not, whether it's just one other person or it's a group of us or whatever, then I feel like I have to actually think about why I liked the book.
Yeah.
Or why I disliked the book even. If it's the opposite, where somebody liked it and I did not enjoy it, I have to think deeper about why I liked or disliked the book in order to discuss it.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, nice.
Yeah. It's always good when you can get someone to change their mind.
Yeah.
I haven't buddy read in at least like I think a couple months, so no pressure, but I have high hopes.
Amazing.
Yeah. I think it's been a couple months for me as well, because the last book I buddy read was the last Dark Oz book with Brittany, and I finished it before she did.
I think the last buddy
She's
read
finished it now, but
me, Princess and Helen, buddy read the Serpent and Dove trilogy, but that was a reread for me.
Okay. I think I did Trust of the Emerald Sea with Becky, but I don't know when that was. It was a time. It happened.
I did 7 Days in June with Julie in June.
I love that.
We planned it spectacularly.
Margaret, because you were busy because you're doing real life.
Yeah. I was on the phone with the client.
It's fine. They didn't want to be, part of the stream, whatever. No. How has real life work been going for you? How you doing?
All I'm gonna say is that you should not rely on another person to tell you whether or not your health insurance is going to be good for the next year. You actually do need to look over the changes that are happening yourself.
Agreed.
Best judge. That's it.
Okay.
That and I hate our government, but that's
Understatement of the year.
Yeah.
Last year, some of the stuff that they affected my job, but it affected my job and made things difficult while still providing benefit to people. Some of the stuff that they put in, I was like, okay, this is actually good though. This will save people. It's going to cost you over here who already you were fine a little bit more money up front, but this person over here who can't do that, it's going to help them. And this year it's just they're like, why are we losing all of these benefits? And I'm like,
yeah.
Who'd you vote for? Because that's going to change what answer I give you.
I feel very fortunate that things like the government shutdown and stuff doesn't affect my job and certain things that have just happened in general, but it's never pleasant seeing people struggle. So
luckily, my mom was a TSA agent. And she just retired right before the shutdown.
Oh gosh.
Oh wow.
So she's in Italy right now on a vacation, but she missed it.
Good for her though. I hope she's having the best time in Italy for real.
I agree.
Yeah. Okay. This is your 4th Tea Kingfisher. That's fair. That's fair. Now I know. Finished Babel in 2 days. Or 2 days ago, sorry. Finished Babel 2 days ago. I was like, wow, you finished in 2 days? Teach me your ways.
Right? I was like, damn.
Give it 5 stars. So that might have influenced my rating a bit. That's okay.
So good though.
I have it. It still just stares at me. And I will read it.
Yeah. I feel like Babel is for the people who like just the really ridiculous Babel is for the people that you hear a word and you go online going etymology of blah 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 because you want to and that is me. So I think I'm gonna like it.
That's crazy.
Honestly, you are amazing.
You are the boss. Yeah, you're at boss level of just locking in and not getting distracted by shit. I would like to go to the seminar
because couldn't be me.
Never.
I get distracted literally 12 minutes into anything. I'm like, I've been sitting in this spot for a while. What should I do?
Same.
Yeah.
Does anyone use the is it Hank Green or John Green who made the app Focus Friend?
Hank.
Thank you.
Hank.
Do any of you use it? It is it's my new thing because if I don't put that on, I will not stop and just focus on anything.
It's called what? Focus.
It's called Focus Friend.
Okay, I'll look into it. I need another app, but why not? YOLO.
You did a little theme and you can decorate it out.
Ooh, I do like to decorate.
Yes.
Okay, loved What Moves the Dead, but I could see why it wouldn't be for everyone. As a linguistic nerd, I enjoyed it, the first-person pronouns. My actual area of study in college. Ooh. I feel like I'm surrounded by a bunch of smarties. I hope this is the vibe I get, but we'll see. My secret is a long commute. That is fair. That is resourceful.
The only time I ever really finished a book in a day or in one sitting is the days where at work. I mean, sometimes I can listen to it. I could get away with listening to my stuff at work, but like I have days where I have to polish like the glassware, and I'll just be sitting down and polishing and listening to an audiobook for like 6 hours straight.
Yeah,
And,
that's audiobook type stuff.
Yeah.
That sounds nice. I haven't finished a book in a day. Well, I don't know if it's happened much this year, but it's usually if I have no other responsibilities and I genuinely just need to know what's like, I just am really engrossed in the story, but usually adulting gets in the way.
Yeah.
I miss being able to like truly lock in on a book in the way that I could in my 20s. Like it just doesn't. It'll happen for books that when I'm rereading a book I love, it's a lot easier because I know what's coming and I want to get to my favorite parts.
Yeah.
But like in general, it's just so much harder. And I use a similar app to Focus Friend. I use an app called Forest because you get
I know that one too.
The trees.
And then
I use that one too.
I need to trade in some of my coins for actual trees because like you get to a certain point and they'll plant a tree for you. I paid for that.
I didn't know that part.
What?
I didn't know that part.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can actually you can have them plant an actual tree.
That's nice.
Which we need. We can have more books.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I miss that. I miss that version of Margaret, and I don't know where she went.
I think
it's like high school being able to finish a whole series in like a weekend.
I remember those days.
That was me, the Twilight series.
The same.
About that series was I ate it up.
I also just feel like our responsibility levels so just changed. Like, and also we live in a society now where being focused is hard. I don't feel like very jumpy, like distracted, go to the next thing. So
I mean, and then like you have your phone as a constant the
amount of stress that we're living under, because a lot of the issues that started, I call 2020 the year my brain broke. Because that was the year that all of the coping mechanisms that I didn't know were coping mechanisms, all of that stuff stopped working. I was seeing here and there like issues. It was like, okay, this is like I have issues with, but like I had stuff that if I do this, it's not an issue. And I've just finally had to admit I'm not the person that when I am stressed, I am in a book reading all of the time or being creative. I'm just not like that. I guess it just overwhelms my system so much or my brain so much that it just everything that does that shuts down. It's fun.
Yeah, I find that it's a lot easier to be overstimulated. Like the simplest of things will just send me where I'm like, I actually can't even do anything. So I totally understand that.
I have days at work because usually I'll like read on my 15 like my breaks. That's where I get my reading done. But then I'll have days where I'm so stressed out or someone has pissed me off so much where I'm like, I'm not even going to get my book. I'm just going to be like, I'm not even going to get it. I'm just going to be on my phone.
Man, you let me know who these people are, Paco. We're going to have words. Okay?
I have a long list of people I want to slap.
Who doesn't?
Everybody does.
It depends on if I get sucked into the book or not, but I can read books in a day. I did that with the Brown series.
You have to poking around books in a day?
Not me.
I mean, I feel like you can have romance books that are thicker, but because like I think that there's a difference between like I do find a difference me reading stuff set in contemporary times that are chunky versus me reading a fantasy that is chunky.
Fair.
Because the fantasy I'm learning a new world and all that stuff. So, but also pucking around sounds exactly like some of the really, really stupid 100,000, 200,000 word fanfics that I have read in a single night. So
I love a good fan fiction. Anytime I'm feeling like just like where I don't want to read, I'm just like, what should we scroll? Like, what could we read?
I will get cravings for different fanfics where I'm like, okay, well, I just finished Legends of Vox Machina season 3. I need more Percy and Vex.
Speaking of that, Margaret, did you see the trailer that dropped for?
I saw it. What the answer is, Paco?
I just saw it this last sprint when I was eating, so I was like, I gotta ask Margaret if she saw the trailer.
I'm so excited. And there are certain, if you haven't watched Mighty Nine, I'm not going to spoil anything that happens later, but if you haven't watched Mighty Nine, there are certain things in the trailer that the setup they are doing for Molly is diabolical. I'm just like, I watched it cackling because I'm like, none of these people know what's coming for them because this is, it's going to hurt so bad. And it's gonna be so.
Did you see the casting, like announcement for some of the side characters?
I know. See,
they got Princess Tiana in it.
I know they did.
I'm so
this
excited.
Is why I wasn't worried about. Like, this is why I like this crew because they make an effort to make sure they are giving opportunities, and like it's not just them and their friends in the animated show. I really appreciate that. I'm actually watching Campaign 4's new episode right now. Not literally right now, but like I've been bouncing back and forth during calls.
I just love Margaret going, it's gonna hurt so bad.
Here's the thing. There is a thing that happens, and I'm not going to tell anybody. It didn't affect me as much because I knew it was coming.
Okay.
And I already kind of knew what this character's arc was. There is a thing that is going to happen in the first season, and I don't know where it's going to happen in this season. But like, occasionally, I'm just an evil person who enjoys watching people suffer because it's funny, and it is going to be so funny.
It's nowhere near what happens, but it does give the same energy as someone who's read the entire ACOTAR series, hearing a newbie talk about loving Tamlin in the first book. It's that energy.
See, again, I went into that knowing certain things because I was a Tumblr girly, and there was someone did a whole dissertation defending Rhysand on Tumblr that was like, here's this, here is stuff in the text why he's better than Tamlin. And I'm reading the series going, why was there ever a question that he's better? Why was there ever a question? I think somebody said it. They said that Akamath is a really good, interesting exploration of how two people deal with trauma differently. Because, like, yeah, he's unrecognizable, I feel, in the second book, but it tracks for what he went through. And also, we hate him.
Yeah. At least I didn't get a Tamlin tattoo, so I feel all right. I feel like I did okay.
I call him Trashlin when I'm talking about it.
I love books because it's so interesting, like, just the discussions that come up. And I feel like my favorite thing about books is, like, you can say a certain phrase that only people who have read the book will, like, completely understand and, like, just be out in the wild. And it's like, I know this. I know what they're talking about. I love that. So.
Yes.
700 pages.
It's a lot.
There is
That's a lot.
I didn't know
That's a
that.
book.
There is no reason for romance, like a contemporary romance, to be more than 400. Not even 400. Like a push.
Knowing that it's a why choose, I feel like it kind of makes sense for it to be a chunkier book, just because you want to make sure that she gets, like, there's. I think that was
I will just say, if for people that read Fucking Around, I don't want to hear anything about Babel or Babel's length or anything like that. Then, because you got me messed up.
Yeah, I love it.
I do love a good chunky book too, but again, it just has to correlate to either I have to care a lot about the characters or the pacing has to make sense, or else you will lose me.
Yeah. There is nothing better than finishing a chunky book, though.
Yeah. Sometimes it is about the font size and the way that the publisher wants, like how the publisher wants it to be. Somebody was talking about the fact that, like, the publisher is going to make your book the length they want it to be, regardless of what your actual word count is.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is fair. I think I'm going to actually slow down my reading because I'm tired of, like, trying to read fast. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just I feel like in my old age, I just feel like I'm missing things and I'm not grasping things the way that I used to. And so I just want to chill. Even though it feels weird, I'm feeling better about it, where it's like now I have a slow down reading time versus me being like, I gotta pump this book out real fast, let's go. So
it's one of the like it's fun to make bookish content, but it's got the double-edged sword that you get that if you're not careful, you will put that pressure on yourself to be reading quickly so you can get that content out, especially when you're someone who like 90% of your ideas are reading blogs.
Or like even doing TBRs.
Yeah.
And then, and especially if you like do wrap ups, like you get that pressure of like, well, I said I'm going to read all these books. I have to read them. Like,
oh, see, I make the TBR and then I forget the TBR.
Yeah,
I think.
I never actually read my TBR.
No guarantees. It's just like I would have stopped making TBRs altogether if I didn't already know that like when I sit down and think about the books that I want to read in a month, I read more.
Fair.
Wild.
There's lower stakes, right? Like it's like whatever you do, and that's awesome, and then you don't feel. So my favorite thing is when I've been reading a lot of books, and then I don't even realize how many I've read, and I'm like, oh, I did good. So I think this is funny, Gabby, because I'm literally convincing Aoife to read a 500-page romance book. So what am I doing? It seems like all I've been reading recently is chunky ones. Not great.
Yeah, but think about the point.
That's true.
If it's a point that you read, I don't think of the point.
And also depending on your team, I think there's always a good mix of people who are reading quickly or reading shorter books, and then you have the people that are just slow and steady, and you need both, in my opinion, right? Because it evens out. So,
and I mean, the best part about the readathon is you read it. It's for the fun. Like read what you want to read, and for the enjoyment of it. We don't want you reading books that you're gonna hate.
Yeah, it's not worth putting yourself in a reading slump to necessarily, because here's the thing, all of the points end up going to your team at the end of the month regardless. It's just whether or not your team gets a little extra bonus or might have a little extra challenge is kind of what you end up dealing with.
Yeah,
if you're not, like, that's fine. And there are multiple different ways to play this. The NPC route is there for a reason. It's for people who don't want to stress about having deadlines. Like I know it's still structured so it looks like it fits, but you do not have to worry about the adventuring day. You do not have to worry about prompts. I feel like competitive readathons are especially good for people who are reading multiple books at a time, because like you can be working on both the main thing and like side things at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
My favorite thing about readathons has always been the community. I've met majority of my friends from either being in or just competing in. So everybody on the screen, for the most part, I've met because of readathons, or they were already part of a friend group that was in a readathon. You know what I mean? So it's like, to me, I feel like if you really put yourself out there, because believe it or not, I'm actually a very shy person. But see, it's an illusion because I don't actually have to stare at 50 people right now looking at me, so I don't feel nervous. But if I was in a room full of 50 people, I would not be talking. I would be very quiet.
See, I'm the type of introvert that I'm perfectly comfortable on the stage, but if I was to have to sit down and make small talk with a stranger, please shoot me.
That is so theater kid coded.
Listen, I spent so much time wondering if there was something wrong with me before I was like actually doing research into what makes an introvert and what makes an extrovert. And I was like, oh, this makes sense that like there would be points at the party that I'd be like, I'm going to go read in the corner for 30 minutes, if that's okay with everyone.
I am the type of person that if I don't know a person or I'm in a room full, like I'll get people be like, Paco's so quiet, and it's only because either I don't know you or I don't like you.
Yeah, correct.
If I don't know or like someone, I'm quiet, I don't talk, I'm on my business.
The number of times I have been told by people that after they've gotten to know me, they're like, I thought you were like really quiet, and then I got to know you.
Exactly. And they find out I can't shut up.
I've never been in a situation with Margaret where either of us have been even for a second quiet.
Aoife's like, what the fuck, Margaret? You're not quiet.
I think from the day I first met you, you were just like, cool, we vibe, and now I'm going to speak at you forever.
Forever.
You've never seen me in a situation where I feel the need to observe. I figured this out doing 4-H because we have this thing called we do states and nationals. And and this is when I first started getting that feedback that like you're really quiet at first, and then once you get comfortable, you open up and you're like crazy. I noticed that at nationals that I like to kind of get the vibe of a place first.
Okay.
And so because I'm observing, I will be a little bit more quiet. The only place that I don't really do that is if I like, it's not necessarily as you don't notice as much if I have a friend there that can like introduce me to people. And then at BookNet Fest, at least this year, I made a really like concerted effort to reach out to people, and like if I saw someone who felt they were new and did it, because this is my 4th year going, 5th year going, I can count. And like I have a friend group there. Like I hang out with Rachel and Natalie and some of the other people that are there. We hang out a lot, and we know like, and I know that can seem very, because like I'm part of a friend group. I can like the circle up that you see when people are hanging out and they're getting to see their friends for the first time. In like months and months and months, you kind of go, oh, okay. I got to make sure, like, you got to make the effort to like reach out to other people, because it can seem very intimidating from the outside.
Oh yeah.
So
Get
like,
that.
I'm much better at like doing that whole social butterfly thing when I'm like, okay, someone like you need to be making the effort, and I'm like in charge of shit.
I am like, if I'm at a space, like if I'm at a book event, like or a signing or like Y'all West or something, it's easier for me to be more active because you have something you could talk about. Like you all have a common interest. Like if you're in line for a book signing, you could talk to the person about the book. Or I'm a lot more likely to be like talkative or whatever. And then if I have one of my friends with me, we're cackling.
I met Brianna in the signing line for either V.E. Schwab or Renee Adia. I don't remember which one that was, but I know we were both in the signing lines for those. No, she hadn't read Darker Shade, so it had to have been Renee Adia, I think.
Did you say that's where you first met her?
Yeah, we met in the signing line at BookCon 2019. I was at the very last BookCon before they brought it back.
I was supposed to go to the one that got canceled. I had gotten that was a birthday gift, and I'm like, ugh.
I was going to finally go to BEA that year in 2020, and it got canceled, and I was like, fuck. So, and then I didn't get tickets for BookCon this year because I forgot the date that they were going live.
It's expensive. I didn't go because not only is it like super expensive, it's right around Y'all West, which is cheaper and easier for me to get to.
Yeah. Well, I might go out to Y'all West in that case because I'll have friends there. Yeah, I was going to go, but I was just like, although I'm already traveling in May because I'm going to go see Critical Role. I don't know. But yeah, it was one of those things I was like, I don't need the $400 pass. I'll just get the $100 pass.
That's what I like about Y'all West. It is like a young adult event, but it's still free.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to make our way through some of these comments. And we're going to do a sprint. I feel it's going to happen.
Question. Do you have a time you're do you know the time you're ending at?
I'm going to do one more, and then I'm done. Yes.
All right.
How long are we going to chat after the last one? And listen, I can, but you are welcome to leave whenever you need to.
Oh, no, I don't. I have work at 2:30 at 3, so I'm good.
I'll write you a note. Just that says Paco's not coming.
Paco can't come to work today.
Yeah. Paco won't be there.
You're a doctor now, Katie.
Well, I'm not actually a doctor. I'm just saying, I'm just writing a note that says no.
It's like same energy when you get your mom to write a letter for PE or whatever. Like, they can't participate.
I make TBRs and about half, and then you mood read. Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah. That's pretty generous. Does help me remember that certain books exist. Yep. So coming back from vacation to help me get back into the swing of things. Quarterly TBRs and read one book, but you read one. That still counts. I still have been doing well on the adventure path. I just bust out that chonker when other people are doing. There you go. I think it's
the nice thing about, and I structured this way intentionally, but the thing about fablen is when you have to stop reading by, like so you can kind of plan it out, and a couple of the prompts all at once.
it does help me because then I'm like, when do I think it's going to end? Like, oh, I have to read because like it gives you that peace of mind of like, I know the deadline.
And
Yeah.
You
We got
might
trauma from
notice
this thing.
that it ends when I am asleep, and it's the honor system. So
Yeah.
if you sneak it in while I am asleep,
Who's gonna know?
so I'm looking at the scores actually right now. The team in first place is not the team that was in first place last time.
You're not going to tell us, but in my head, it's going to be the Grim Rangers. So just in my delusional head.
You are welcome to have in your head it be the Grim Rangers. It is not. Yeah, I'm not going to say that. Never mind. I was gonna give you all a hint, but I'm not.
Yeah, tell us the secrets. Tell us the secrets. Okay, well, maybe we'll pressure
Like
you.
Critical Role merch.
I will say that last place is very close. That's what I will say.
Interesting.
And people might want to get on that.
Oh, I'm working on it, Margaret. Okay.
Because I have not read a single book.
I'm reading a 500 word book. I'm reading a 500 page book. Okay,
We're tired, Margaret.
You're tired.
I'm tired. 41 in the evening.
Okay. Anyways, I've been here a couple of hours, but I finally caught up. Yay! Thank you for being here. Okay, so Eva, did we do a deceptive cover? What does
I don't know. I forgot about that.
Margaret? What does a deceptive cover mean?
Basically, a cover that doesn't necessarily. Well, there are a couple of ways you can actually interpret this.
Okay.
It could be a cover that has a hidden meaning on it in some way.
Okay.
Where things mean, like when you're sitting there and like they put little Easter eggs in the cover of the book, and you look at it. And like you're reading and there's a point you're like and you look at the cover and you're like, oh my god. So you can see like a cover that has something hidden, or that is an interpretation. Or it can mean a book that the cover doesn't necessarily match the inside, or the cover might be a little misleading. I will say that a good way to ask about, like, crowdsource it with your guild. Because there are probably a lot of people, you just have to have one person that thinks it's deceptive.
Would you say a good book with an ugly cover?
That is, I like the way you think, Paco. We're going to get you in a fucking D&D game with me at some point.
I know, I need to.
We're going to get that. I've got some stuff. I don't think I'm going to be able to start any of it this year. But I do have some stuff planned where it might end up with me giving people a chance to play Dungeons and Dragons, especially like people who are like wanting to play it for the first time, because it feel like it's so. I feel like it's not as hard as people think, but it is still. It looks very daunting.
Yeah,
right?
I think I've only played a couple times. I've only done like a couple of like one shots, and it feels like the character creation process is so. It's not complex, but there's just a lot of parts to it. So that's I think where the intimidating part is. But once you're actually playing, it is a lot easier.
I mean, this is not my Dungeons and Dragons book, but when you have a book that's this thick that tells you this is how you play, this is I have Daggerheart because I'm a fucking nerd. But when it's a book that's that thick and like so many rules, it is really scary. I think Dungeons and Dragons is one of those things that you learn better from doing in a lot of cases, or from watching.
Yeah. And I mean, the best thing I say is improv. It really is.
And you don't have to be like a super good improver. Like I have people who are great at character work that'll be like, I really don't feel like role playing this scene, so can I just have this is what my character tells this character, blah blah blah, and we'll just go back and forth. I'm a weirdo who likes to do accents because I was a theater kid, but you don't have to do an accent. You don't have to, do anything fancy. I'm giving Katie ideas, and now I'm scared.
Now I'm like, gosh, what accent should I use? Can I change it up every time? I don't know.
I had one of my times I did a one shot at a character where it wasn't an accent, but basically elf bard that basically vibes where like
I love it.
is going on a reunion tour kind of vibe, but he's not famous or not like famous anymore. So would go into a room and like use cantrips to be like, oh my god, is that this character's name? Like so other people would notice her.
That's so funny. I played last night. We're doing like a quick one shot because we had a bunch of people out. It was and I was playing a gunslinger, and about halfway through the session, I was like, oh my god, do you know who I was playing? Because I realized, and the DM who was also in my other game was like, you're playing Noah Grace, which is one of the other characters. Like, well, yes, I'm actually playing that character. I was like, no, I'm playing Nathan Fillion's character from Firefly.
I mean,
Firefly.
I was playing. If you guys
I was like, I'm like, now I need to figure out a way to say we aim to misbehave.
The vibe my character was giving was, if you guys have watched Todd in Cleveland,
yeah,
Victoria Chase is the vibe from the like.
Katie looks like she has some books.
Oh, one. So Helen, my recommendation. I realized I didn't ask you what genre you want or anything. My recommendation is going to be The 7-Year Slip, and I'll tell you why. I feel like the cover doesn't tell you a single thing about what's going to happen in this book. So there you go.
I also would say the cover looks a lot happier.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's my vote. Yep. I love this book.
Like, here's the thing. It's a wonderful, cute, fun book. Wonderful romance. But there is some exploration of grief that is like, you would not expect to find that in a book that has a bright yellow cover that looks like
no. Can I also give you a rec?
Yes.
Beartown by Frederick Backman. You look at the cover and you think it's just going to be about a small town in the north of Sweden, and it's just going to be about snow and ice, and then it turns into much, 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 much more.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth?
Amen.
I have a book.
Yes, let's see.
What book do you have?
Miles from the Sun by Villa. YA contemporary. Looks all cute and sweet and stuff, but deals with parental like trauma, and then also the best friend group in the world is in this book that will have you crying. So it doesn't look like it's gonna make you cry, but had me almost crying at work. So
well, hopefully this will help, Helen, but if not, you let us know and we'll find some fantasy. We'll do some more stuff, okay?
Yeah.
I live in mood read land.
Same.
The thon's more in the summer. That is fair. I do feel like, see, I don't have more energy in the summer. In the summer, I'm a zombie, but a lot of my favorite readathons also have, I have favorite readathons all year round, so I'm just doomed.
Yes, that makes sense. Yeah. Hard magic. Good. Do I have any good books with ugly covers?
I do. I just gotta remember which ones.
Or maybe one of those super smutty books with a cutesy cover.
Yeah.
I got
my mind went original.
Absolutely is one you can do. Here's one.
Like the Brown Sisters.
I'm so sorry. I was literally just going to say the Brown Sisters.
I'm gonna give Aoife a trigger warning real quick.
Because
I'm about to hold up a book she hates.
Can
you guess which one it is? I would say The Two Lives of Lydia Bird, because they make this look like it is going to be a romance.
I thought you were going to hold up something with eyes on it.
No, I just know that we had that you have beef with this book.
A deep hatred for that fucking book.
And if it was marketed correctly, I don't think you would, because this isn't a romance. They make it look like a romance. It was marketed as a romance. This is general fiction about a woman getting over the death of her fiance. There is a romance in it, but it is like so little of the plot, and she does not get together with the person that she's romancing, even though we get to see like they still build the relationship between them because they kind of have a pre-existing relationship. We do not get to see them get together until like the very end. So, but it is fascinating. It's like, yeah, that's what I would say. This one is like one of the most deceptive books out there. Josie Silver did not write romances. She writes general fiction.
Would you then put like Emily Henry books on that list, since they're
Emily Henry is a great writer, but she doesn't write romance. She writes contemporary fiction.
Yeah, I have so many books
mismarketed.
Yes, it is. It's basically D&D.
BG3 is at Baldur's Gate 3?
Yes.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. It is the. I could spend the rest of my life playing that game. I will be honest.
That's been I blame Princess because she like bullied me into getting the game, and that's my reading time.
Good on Princess.
we are in our second game together, and we did we took a quiz to see what classes we're playing, and I am playing a paladin, which I never would have played, and it's fun. It's fun.
I love that.
That's amazing.
Jesse, hello. Day 2 of moving starts. Best of luck. Oh, a memoir. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, we talked about that last week. How are you enjoying it?
Oh. And then we'll move to Quicksilver for experiment day 2.
Nice.
A lot of people are reading Quicksilver, which I mean, I get it because they're getting prepared for the next book, but wow.
Get it.
Oh, experiment in day 2. I thought experiment for day 2. I was like, wait, there's a second experiment.
I live in Sweden.
See, there you go. You got to read Bear Town.
Yeah. Hello, Ashley.
Wait for you guys to get some of the lore that is going on in this little town. Because, like, I can't do much with it, but I'm still going to drop it in so everybody gets the tea.
I thought you meant Bear Town.
No, I was talking about...
I don't want to go to that.
All I know is that you mentioned there's an attractive incubus, and I'm surprised the monster romance girlies haven't gone wild yet.
The number of people going, this guy's suspicious. I'm like, you guys are much better at this than my D&D players were. I'm not saying whether or not you should be suspicious of him, but you guys at least were interested.
So this is for the Tim Curry memoir. I feel like I'd really enjoy it, but I feel like I'd be really sad.
Yeah, same. I think it would be a very bittersweet read.
Yeah. Yes. Oh my gosh. So what we're talking about here is my members and I are watching The Haunted Mansion tonight, and I haven't seen it.
Which one?
What?
Which one?
The one with Eddie Murphy.
Oh, okay, the best one.
I was like, that's the one that was in my childhood, so it's like, it's that one. It's
I love that one.
like, listen. But we've been having so much fun every single weekend since September. We've been watching, kind of like, you know how they always have like the 20 blah 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 days of Christmas, and so I was like, let's do it for our members. So we've been watching just a bunch of.
What have you guys watched already?
We watched Knives Out. You've Got Mail. A Knight's Tale. Oh gosh, there's another one. I don't know what it is. Practical Magic. And then last week we watched, I can do this, Halloween Town. And then we are watching The Haunted Mansion, Hocus Pocus, and Scream.
Nice.
All three. All great options.
So, right. Well, I let everybody vote, but I was like, this is basically what I'm thinking. Let me know your thoughts. Yes, I do know that. Need to read it. And Beartown Margaret, is that just
really funny when you know that the Halson romance is the one that is least interesting to me? I'm like, I don't know.
Halson's who I like first romance, only because I was doing a like group play, so I wasn't focusing on the romance for the first. And I kind of just fell into Halson, but like now I'm like,
that's amazing. My favorite thing that has happened while I played Baldur's Gate, because my brother and I are still playing the game that got me started. It got to the point, there's a kind of a point in Act 1 where that's where the romance starts.
Yeah.
Everyone loved my character. Like, I was getting as I got Shadowheart, Asterion, Will, Gale. And my brother went to like see it, and then turned down every time.
So this just happened recently with me, Princess, and Mike. Our run, our second run, and we were at the Goblin Party, and Mike's romancing Shadowheart for this run, and he's leading it. So he's talking to that, and I'm not really paying attention to it as much because I'm like, I didn't know if we can romance if we're not like leading it. And tried talking to Astarion, he turned her down, and then she was talking shit. And it's like I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go talk to Astarion, and he was like, and he propositioned me, and I was like, ha, got you. So she didn't get anybody, and we both were busy.
Oh, I mean, I think it can change if you go further, but yeah, it can be a bit difficult because like there are certain certain things. Like there's a scene with Asterion in Act 2 that gets you a lot of points with him.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
And if you're not doing that, you're not the one leading the dialogue and stuff, that can get a little difficult. But I made a point of going to talk to everyone and like kind of I don't actually know. I don't know how it happened because he was the one talking to most people. I'm a barbarian. I hit things.
Mickey Mouse has to watch Scream. First of all, happy early birthday.
Yeah.
And I love this for you.
It's so fun.
I love Scream. It's one of my favorite series ever. And it's just
I saw it for the first time last year.
That's crazy to me. But honestly, it just makes me happy that like I feel like it stands the test of time. Like I feel like no matter when you watch it, it's still just a classic. So
correct.
I'm actually going to pop off with this one because I have to go focus on some work stuff before the watch along today.
Okay, so now I have to force you to do the thing that I forced Neva to do.
Okay.
Tell the people. I mean, obviously they know Fablen's happening for you.
Yes.
But
Fablen is happening. That's the big thing that I am doing this month. You can join at any time. Basically, the way things work with Fablen, when you join, just join at whatever adventuring day we're on. I would say right now, if you're joining, just don't I wouldn't start reading for stuff because we're almost at the last 24 hours of the prompt. So when we join the last 24 hours, you'll be starting in day 3. But just anybody can join at any time. One of the teams may need a little bit of help because they're struggling. And I can't tell you which team is struggling, but one of the teams is struggling.
It's me and Aoife. Come join us. We're struggling without you. You're our missing link, and we need you.
The Grim Rangers can always use help, and join us.
Yeah, we're not ashamed to admit that we need help. So come help us.
Yeah, we're not too proud.
I actually say Grim Rangers are doing pretty good.
Hey. I've not read a single book for days, and I'm still irritated with myself.
Here's the thing. When you have a larger team, sometimes that can work against you, just because of the way that points kind of spread out. Mm-hmm. It can also work greatly in your benefit because you have more people reading.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah,
we have to go in that chat. We have to say, people, what have you been doing? Like relaxing?
Everyone read.
Taking a vacation?
Everyone read.
I'm just kidding. I would never. Okay. So yes, you have Fablen, but is there anything else people should be expecting on your channel?
No.
that is fair. I just never want to be like, that is it for now.
Here's the thing. I have ideas for videos that I want to do. I have to tonight is a filming night and I have to do stuff. There's we're getting to the end of a thing. I have to film the videos because I don't usually film the the team videos until a little bit out. Just because I don't need them until then. So I'm gonna have to film that tonight. And then I need to sit down and figure out what other videos I want to put on my channel because I am trying to get back in the swing of doing things. So just if you're enjoying the vibes, and you like nerdy stuff and fantasy stuff, check it out. And also, if you would like to do the Dimension 20 watch along with us, you can if you're in Fablen because that one's going to take a while, to be honest. But yeah.
But yes, and Margaret's channel is listed in the description along with everybody else. But then also the announcement video too for anybody that's like, I want to learn more. You can find everything you need to join there. So that's starting.
The announcement video, I will admit, does make it sound scarier than it is. It's not nearly as complicated.
It's not as complicated as you might think it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I'm here and participating, it can't be that bad.
I know for a fact have zero experience with Dungeons and Dragons can come in and be hosts. You're good.
Yeah, you can do it, guys.
People over here if I can do it, you can do it.
Yep. Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Margaret, for hanging out and telling us all the secrets and all the things.
I'm also gonna hop out.
Okay.
And get ready for the rest of my
together. They might cause trouble.
What could we possibly do? Okay.
Well, don't.
We'll create our own side quest. Hey
Yeah.
guys, secret. No.
You know, if I was smart, that is exactly what I would have y'all do. Be like, hey, Guild Masters, you're going to come up with 3 side quests. You just need to let me know what they are by this date.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
going to write that down because that's happening next year.
It'd be
I'm
crazy
gonna
because
do
it'd be like just the people who are here right now. There's a secret link I'll put in my description for you to submit a book today. That would be wild.
I'm going to do it.
Yep. So, okay. All right. I'm going to go. Thank you so much for letting us come on. Bye. Wait, there we go.
Aoife.
Bye.
Bye. I wasn't sure if we were going to make her do the spiel, but I was like, you know, she's been here a long time and it's late.
Yeah.
So, okay. We're going to read Jesse's question, or not question, comment, and then we're going to hop in. Going out to buy the Night Court ACOTAR versions for my birthday.
Nice.
Everybody's birthday. I love this.
Fits.
Okay. And Paco, you have one more sprint in you or no?
Yeah, I'm good because you're doing an hour. They'll be like.
If you want me to do 45, I can do 45 too.
No, you can do an hour because it's 1 o'clock. I don't have to leave till like 2:30, so I'm good.
Well, what's perfect is when we come back, you and I don't think we'll chat for a whole hour. Not that we couldn't, but I think we'll contain it. I think we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me fix this now because now there's not 5 of us anymore. So it doesn't have to look quite so crazy. Alrighty, make sure you're the same size. Alrighty, we're gonna save. We're gonna reset if I know what I'm doing. And we'll see you in an hour. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Truly, I blinked, and that sprint was over. So, Paco, I hope you did better than I did.
I finished my book.
Yay!
Gave it about 4 stars. It was a good read. It was intense, thriller, and I need to now log it so that I can get points for it because
Yes, you should.
I forget. I think it fits like multiple prompts, so I got to pick what day it's gonna be, or which like one it's gonna be.
It's a good problem to have, though. I love when you have that flexibility where it's like, I have choices. We did have some people join. Vanessa joined. Bella joined, writing an essay for one of my favorite books. Ooh, Scythe. I need to reread that series. I never finished.
I've only read Dry by him.
Oh, I tried to read that. I feel like, actually, maybe I read a different book. But it gives me the same vibes. My bad. Hello, Dee Dee. Just popping in to say hi. Thank you so much. And Neva popped back into our chat. I listened to it. Oh my gosh. And Becky finished Here at the Gates and started You Found Oliver. Made it to page 314 of Empire of the Damned. I'm feeling everything, but especially rage. You know, a book that gives you feelings is good. Made it to chapter 25 and loving it so far. Oh my gosh, 76% into Cinder. And I really do like, and we'll probably continue this year. This makes me so happy. Yes, finish the series and then come back and let Paco and I know which one's your favorite. We would love that. I mean, honestly, it was just a shot in the dark of like a recommendation. So it makes me so happy. And if you are part of fablen, just know it is one of my host favorites. So you will get points for that if you are part of this. If you're not, just have a great time with the books.
I haven't read that series in a minute.
I finished them a couple years ago, I think, but I just made Adam read them all. I don't think he's finished. I think he still has Winter and then the graphic novels, but like, what is he doing?
I don't think I got to the graphic novels, or I finished the main series. I haven't gotten to like any of the like side stuff. I read it back in 2018.
Oh, what a time.
Yeah, because that's when I was getting back into reading, and that was one of the series I knocked out.
The graphic novels are fun because you get to see the characters obviously after everything happened. So it just feels...
No, it wasn't 2018. It was 2016.
Oh.
I was in high school. I had my senior year. So I was like, man.
Okay, Tina's just joining. Tina, I'm so sorry to tell you this. That was our last sprint because we have been here for 6 hours. So I apologize, but I hope Wind and Truth is good to you. I think Mel just started sprinting for Hollow Weekend, so I think you'll be able to go there.
And then, I know Princess is doing productivity sprints as we speak. So
there you go.
And she's another fablen host. So.
Okay, yes. So I wasn't sure because I was always like, when you're juggling 2 readathons, I'm just like, I think this human sprinting, but yes. So you have options. And check the Discord because obviously all the notifications should be in there as well. Off work now, headed home. It'll likely be busy. Oh, Thanksgiving weekend in Canada. I love Cinder. Yes, I agree. I just feel like it was so good. Night Broken on the way. It's so bingeable. I forgot to say normally I don't like YA. You know, this just makes it even better that you're finding one that you think you enjoy. Oh, Nicole, thank you so much. I'm so glad that all of you hung out. I hope you were able to get, most of you did a ton of reading. Oh, and Arc Mad is 48 hours too. See, lots of sprints, so I don't feel too bad. Not to mention you'll see me all weekend because I'm sprinting tomorrow for Tortured Readers Book Club. And then I'm also streaming on Sunday for Hollow Weekend. So like, I'm still here. I'm not done. But Paco, like I said, has a video that just came out today.
Yep, it
Please
is
check that out.
Gothic recommendations. So got some of my favorite Gothic books.
Exactly. And Paco is also actually both of us are also part of Think of It, TBR Harvest. We are both part of the bingo. And then I believe, Paco, you have your own readathon, right? Yes?
I have Spooktacular, which it's just a bingo board. Nothing extra. It's based on Monster High. So it's fun. Like if you're looking for like to feel extra like spooky prompts, they're fun.
You are busy. That's busy. But I hope work goes fast for you because I do know that you have to go work, which
a concert tonight. So
Yeah.
it should be fast and easy. It's a Mexican concert, so it's not super busy.
Okay. Well, otherwise, friends, we're going to leave you here. Like I said, there's plenty of people sprinting, but we will see you soon. We are never not really around. So, okay. Bye.